Wow, I just sent the stream and then I immediately realized I'm not ready at all. I don't have Twitch chat open. I don't have my usual windows and everything. I was just so excited to play Tinker. I couldn't help myself. All right, actually, I wasn't that unprepared. Okay, there we go. We're good. Hey, Cavalcade. Wait, I can pronounce this. Give me a second. Mooman Musica. Maybe. Hello. All right, Tinker's going in the front. Who's the most ban-worthy hero against us? I don't even know. Let's just send it. Just preemptively doing it, no problem. I haven't decided. I kind of want the Tinker video to be next, so I want to spam it as much as I can. But I did wake up early to cast today. Didn't sleep the most. So I do think we will do some replays at the end, at the least. Yeah, it's Tinker time. Veno looks good. I'm going to be spamming Tinker support to flesh it out. I think it's busted right now. It's too good. It's too good. I might get banned all the time, though. I don't even have a backup plan, guys. What do we play if it's banned? No! All right, let's crush them. Someone ban Tinker. They're getting crushed. So we can move to the next game and play Tinker. Frickin' what the heck? For Tinker, better to rush Greaves or Locket. I haven't fully decided yet. Both seem good. I think it might depend a little bit if you want to heal like a group of teammates as opposed to one singular teammate. I have to explore it more. So far, I've only done Greaves first. I would like to do some builds where we go Holy Locket first and get a better feel for it. And maybe after that, I can answer that a little bit more. Is it an offlane Riki? Maybe. Support Medusa? Is he brave enough to do what I cannot? Oh, that wasn't a question. You were telling me Greaves is better than Holy Locket? What's a new mechanic that suddenly made Tinker viable? It's actually like the same mechanic, but it was too... I think it was viable where it was, but the idea of Tinker support in that version was too new. The people weren't ready for it, so people were scared to do it. So it needed to be buffed. Excuse me. It needed to be buffed to make people brave enough to play it, but also to have people not tilt out when they see it on their team right away. And off of that, I don't know. I'm going to get a stick, guys. I'm actually not sure what I want to build. Third Iron Branch, maybe. Or maybe we just buy like a Tango with it. I'm going to save the money for a second and think. Once people played with it without tilting out because it got buffed by 50%. Now it's like, oh shit, this is good. And now I think you nerf it again. Back to where it was. Tinker got banned. If I'm not playing Tinker, it's because I got banned. I'm going to lock it in every time for position 4 and 5 today. Anyone muted on our team? Uh-oh. We'll do the old unmute, give him a chance. I got both sentries in case Sand King's in our lane. If it's not Sand King, I'm going to drop it in the mid lane.
Oh, who's that?
Yo,
Thank
Swig.
you. What?
40 months.
number.
That's crazy. It's crazy. Should I go block? We're going to put it here because I want to see into the lane a little bit. Potentially. If it's not, then so be it. Okay, if it is Sand King off lane, we'll need more regen. Keep the other set of tangos, and let's see what happens here. I'm thinking about starting with Liquid Frost. But I think against if it is Sand King off lane, I think it would be okay to start Dual Breath. Since we would shove in the lanes. Alright, drop both wards bottom, run top. Looks like it's Sand King mid. I am kind and generous. And I'm here to win quickly because they banned my Tinker. I had to chase him away before my courier got here, guys. We're almost level 2. Maybe take a fight around that. Oh, I should have killed his courier. Oh, I still did. Wonderful. Did my Liquid Frost still apply? I don't think it did. I should have gone for the last hit. Too late for this. Is it even open? No. Okay, we'll unblock it while we can. I kind of want to queue him because I know there's 14 wand charges. Man, as soon as I threw out... All right, we're good. We're back. Ah, I didn't mean to get all of them. Uh-oh. Is Clink's okay? He is not. Oh, wasn't even sure. I didn't know he was going to do that. I might have been able to go aggressive there. I don't know if I should have bought that salve. Am I gonna run into Sand King and die? Am I gonna run into someone and die? Am I gonna reveal myself and die? You can't kill me. You're too weak. You're too weak. You're too weak. Excellent. Haha. We live. He doesn't have the guts to kill us. You know what I'm saying? He's Ricky's support. He doesn't have the power to kill a dragon as majestic as Jakiro. Ah. Well, maybe my dust will get him killed from earlier. Can refill your bottle when I respawn. Last second. To reality, that's fine by me. Let's see, any stackies in here? Damn! Ah, if I'd gotten my spells off, we would have had so many kills there. We would have sweeped it. That Disruptor ult, though, so good. He's too powerful. Unlike Riki support, Disruptor is powerful. Can kill a dragon. I might TP down here if she keeps this push up. It's fine. Nice. Are we making a play on Death Prophet? I don't think Clinkz does enough damage yet. Am I fast enough? Glad Rerik did that. Can we make our way back to Doom? I killed one here and we're killing this one. They shouldn't have that much vision. That's a new observer too. Oh, didn't see that. Not even close. Where can I get a deep ward down? They probably checked this cliff after our last play there. I think I bought more dust. Amateur hour. Seeds of Serenity could be good to tank up. Tickle him with a macro pyre, you know? Oh, never mind. I about to get glimpsed to death? Nope. He has a sentry around here. I might buy mech for my team since no one on mine. I don't have proper aura builders here. I should have known. I mean, I knew when she was TPing in. I was like, this is very suspicious, but no one's here. I forgot he'd be working on a blink. Radiance. Do I want to pipe instead of... Oh shit. Get him out of there. Where's Max Ice Path now? I might go for a pretty fast Macropyre Ags after my Greaves. Because I think it's kind of good versus Medusa. Just straight up damage, and she's not fast and doesn't build escapes, you know? Ha! I'm very pleased with myself. It's not that good. Pupil's Gift probably later, or Eye of the Vizier. But our mana pool is already, like, it's sufficient for Jakiro, so... I do have this Lotus. That's a Radiance Doom coming. Alright, I guess we'll get it now. Wait, what? Are these not different choices than what I had earlier? What just happened? My choices changed when I sent it back. I got very confused. I'm so lost. Well, now I definitely don't know what to get. Oh my god, I'm whiffing everything! Wait, should I be chasing? I don't know if I should be. Bullwhip. Get bopped. Another D-ward. I have no detection on me right now. Bro, this is the greediest Doom build I've ever seen. Alright, it's not the greediest, but it's up there. Midas Radiance bots. Sand King coming? That was the slowest. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I checked it earlier. But it's true, they could have placed another one. Am I about to die doing this? That was a panic mech. It's looking bad. I'm gonna... Ah, shit. Clinks is here. I regret. I could have left.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
I thought this was supposed to be Tinker Stream sad face.
He's banned. Guys, almost every time we ever do one of these streams, I swear, we pick it unless they're banned. Midbar, thank you. Yeah, it's a support Rubik. Support Ricky. I feel like this would be an easy game if we had auras. If this was like Pipe Crimson Guard, with my Greaves, I'm pretty sure we roll them. Yeah, it's a super greedy Doom build. It's very 2 years ago build. Uh-oh. Are they talking to someone? Am I missing things?
fight them head on, please.
Ah, I didn't. Get him, Radiance Doom! Run him down! I'll just sell this blood grenade later. We're pretty close to the, we love to get gone on. What's he got? Can we even kill the Sand King? Can we maybe just go set up for Roche top? I didn't press my mech because I'm stupid! Oh, I'm stupid! Oh. I don't know, I think he's watching this Ember miss endlessly on heroes, and he's telling him to get an MKB, but I think Ember's build is fine. Alright, I'm building an Ags, guys. I've done my part. And now I'm doing my damage part. No, don't go alone. Ah! Okay, okay. That was more luck based than anything. Yeah, let's do it.
No, up bottom.
Oh god, guys. I literally have negative damage right now because I'm Jakiro. I'm healing the creeps. I'm fine with going tier 2 bot. Push for Roche or something. We already have one ward here. It's only 3 of us right now. Alright. I see that was not important. I got stuck in that thing. Why are we dooming Medusa? This is not the play. All right, all their elves are probably up by now. Greedy? Maybe. I want to play here. I should have Ice Path like way sooner. I don't know what I was doing. I was wishing we weren't fighting, I guess, and I was thinking about that. Rip. Alright, Clinks is ratting, I guess. I'm so dead. Get away from me! Damn! If I was a second faster on that, that would have worked. Oh, guys, why is this so... What is happening? I mean, I'm not that stressed. And I guess we're gonna rat our way, but this is like a very easy win if we just... Different builds, different play styles. But I don't want to micromanage too much. But what is going on? Cloak. Evasion. Yo, Vindicator's Axe, I get petrified, 20 armor. I'm gonna take Cloak of Flames because I'm a freaking dragon. And I'm gonna burn the people near me. It's gonna be my own mini Radiance. I was too slow. Wow, okay, that was bad. I didn't think they would all be there and do that. I was too distracted looking at neutrals, I guess. Oh no.
What are you doing, dog?
I don't want to buy back. I really don't. Why am I stuck on? That was weird. Oh shit. Alright, we're cutting neutrals to break backdoor. Or prevent backdoor. Bro, I don't want to hear that from you. Hey now. He's working on the BKB. I keep getting hit by silences. I think that's it. Never even got close to a 4-staff slash Ags. Who was muted at the start of this? I think it was the Doom. I don't really think it's the Clinks individually. Clinks made mistakes. I think there were a lot of team mistakes, though. I think the biggest mistake is Doom's build, because we're supposed to be playing like prevent Medusa from farming, playing like tempo, doing things, and he doesn't have any auras. He doesn't have anything. He has like, let's see, Midas, Veil, Radiance. It's like Octarine bots. She okay, it's time to do shit. 30 minutes in. It's so far. It's so far. And because of that, we can't play anything. So even though we have a lead, we can't. We're like losing fights we shouldn't. We should easily survive like the initiations from Sand King with the pipe, and then be able to turn. Instead, we're dying in like one disruptor ult. I didn't tell them where to play. I didn't think for them. That's my mistake. That's that's passive aggressive as heck. But I don't know. It's like I don't know how much I want to micromanage people, but it's a pain to just watch things not happen like all game. And then he doomed Medusa like 3 different times. He's like the worst hero to doom. Oh well. No wonder why he went this build, because he wants to go ultra late versus Medusa to doom her for 20 seconds so she can ignore it. I don't care. That wasn't even our Tinker game, so who cares? We just wait for Tinker. Wait. I may have forgotten to move my plants. I'll be right back. I need to go check my plants, guys. My plants. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. IRL tree protector. I'm losing some. The plants. The ones I care the most about are doing okay. I think starting to do plants has made me definitely decide I want to move out of Texas. I knew that part, but I didn't know where. And I want to go somewhere temperate. I want my plants to not burn up existing outside. I want my range of plants to extend beyond cactus. Currently, it involves a lot of moving plants in and out of the shade and watering them a bunch because the sun dries them up. Bird. I don't know how to say the last part. Hey, what's up? I would enjoy Seattle, Micah. I did visit before. My friend lives there, but my girlfriend likes the sun. I spend all my time inside, so it doesn't affect me. And even being outside, people say like, "Oh, you get depressed in the rain and the clouds and stuff." But guess what? You can't get depression twice, so I'd be fine. I actually like that stuff, but she does not. So I don't think we'll move to Seattle. I would overall. I think I would like it though. But somewhere with weather between not burning scorching and not totally frozen could be good. Favoritism among plants. Yeah, a little. Some of them are my plants and some of them are her plants. No. Her plants I care about too. I take care of all of them. Some plants though are like throw. Oh shit! I forgot. It's only fine. It's been one day. Yeah, guys, I've been all the food I find. If it has seeds, I take the seeds and I grow them, or I stick them in dirt. And I see. Yesterday, we were at badminton with friends, and they had grapes, and the grapes had seeds. I'm gonna plant those suckers. Will they live? Will they grow? I don't know. I'm gonna do it. Free plants, guys. I love growing things I can eat. It excites me. It's all for beyond this, actually. I just want to grow. Here's my plan. I want to amass a horde of potted plants. Because the first few years for some of these plants, nothing happens, you know? And this is a rental home, so I'm not gonna plant things. So I'm gonna amass my horde of potted plants, and we're gonna move somewhere, and I'm gonna bring my plants, and then they're gonna go in the ground, and they're already gonna be big. Kansas. I think I flew over Kansas a couple times. You know, you hit your plant arrow and you try to propagate everything. It's kind of true. Grow citrus and pomegranate. I love limes. I was trying to get some lime seeds from the limes I had. Seedless limes. So I don't have any yet. I gotta go find some limes with seeds in them. Plants vs. Zombies. The first one was great. It really sold out after that. Faceless Void support. I just think the lane is pretty weak. For Guardian, though, because you mentioned your rank, you could probably get away with it where people wouldn't really punish you for your weaknesses. But again, there's just easier things to do. Tinker, for example. Well, Tinker's a lot harder to play, so maybe not. There's a lot better supports than Tinker, though. Or sorry, Faceless Void. Not a lot of better supports than Tinker right now. Ooh, greenhouse in the near future. I do not know much about building an actual greenhouse and maintaining it, so it does sound difficult. But maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. I wouldn't mind sunflowers, because actually that is something we can eat, can't we? Thoughts on this patch as a whole? I'm disgusting is what this patch is. My support pool is currently Tinker, Morphling. I'm thinking about Huskar and Medusa, Naga. It's a disgusting patch. I'm having a blast. Can't play the supports I like. I mean, I don't mind. How many years have I been playing Dota now? How many thousands of hours have I watched like the same supports? I don't mind mixing it up. I know some people do like the same old, same old. And there are certain heroes I would love to get back to that I feel has been ages. I mean, just looking at this list, Dazzle I really like. Been ages since I could play him. Actually, you know what? To be fair, a lot of these others have gone in and out of the meta a little bit. Sven support, still good. You want to play that? Do it. Direct-to-consumer delivery for saplings. I might do something like that, Camabis, especially if I move and I don't already have a plant. But I'm kind of in my phase of just like, I want to grow them from seeds. It's like more exciting. So I'll keep waiting to see if I get a seed and I can grow it. Currently, the big ones in my life, I have a habanero. A couple, I guess, but there's one bigger one. That's the main one. I have a bunch of Thai chilies. I like, when I planted them, I did like 8 little holes in a to-go container. I just use like cheap plastic pots for this stuff. And like plastic containers that I think will work. I dumped a couple seeds in each one, thinking like, oh, if one grows, then that's that. Each one grew up a bunch, so I need to separate them. Otherwise, they're gonna start killing each other, competing for nutrients. I got to do that soon. What else? Rosemary that I brought from North Carolina from my mom. She has these like flowers called Queen of the Night. They're this like Asian flower that blooms like once a year at night. She likes those plants a lot, so I want some of those plants to live, and we're getting there. A couple of them, she gave me 2 colors. The white one is going to be okay, I think. That one, I have a couple growing inside on a shelf, and they're doing so much better inside than outside. Outside is like, my plants are struggling, but there's not enough space inside. There's only a few, we have one shelf mainly, and there's not enough space for all of them. Otherwise the cats will eat them if I put them other places. I'm gonna have to figure something out, because when it gets winter, I'm gonna have to bring them in. Maybe the garage. Let me think about that. But there's a pink version. I've yet to get those to like fully grow. I'm worried about that. I'm queuing. We're gonna play. It's not banned. Log a ban. Actually, I don't need this. Three avocado trees from seeds. Oh, I should try that. I do like avocados. That probably takes years. I don't really care if I don't get food from it. It's really just because I want to, you know? I can't control if it gets a banned, guys. It's no problem. Don't worry about it, Arc9. It's all good. Let's get a sentry. Block the small camp. Tinker, I don't think I want to walk over there. Tinker, congrats on the win. Lol. We'll see. Might get all my mana burned. I think we can maybe do Holy Locket first this game, and then go back for Greaves. Let's try it. I said I wanted to try it. I'll get maybe 1 or 2 null talismans, and then we'll go for the... Oh, maybe boots. Should I get brown boots first? Should I go straight for it? What plants do you think Tinker grows at home? What's a plant that you could refine into biofuel or something? Corn. He's a corn harvester for sure. Two circlets might become 2 null talismans, but it's also just good stats. Go Timber versus Bat Rider. I agree. Free Bat Rider. Free him. Yeah, I think that lane sounds good. Kunkka bot. You mean top? I hope he means top. Is he muted? No. We can invade and go find out. It's probably AFK. Probably didn't see any of that. I'm gonna go back and then teleport out, I think, because we lost. Maybe I would have been okay, actually. I might be pretty late. I kind of regret my choice, but I'm committed to my actions. So. Anti-mage. Hoodwink. I probably won't get very many stick charges. Well, I think I should still start building them up. Should have bought a sentry is what I should have done. Maybe I should have taken the blind, actually. Oh
Should be
shit.
kind of tough lane. They have a lot of damage. Oh, so you keep pinging? I'm not sure what you're trying to communicate by just spamming ping.
Totally intentional. Sidestep for the body
Not
block.
very helpful.
Kill him, healbots. Kill him. Damn. He didn't get that one. Reported.
Well, I sent some back at least.
Oh, still stacked. Let's go. Gyro's top. I'm glad I got the
Are you playing
stick.
against a shaman mid?
Already at 10 charges. I just realized what it was mid, yeah. What the hell?
We stack so I can pull lane.
Aw, man. Shadow Shaman bottom.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them under my tower.
All right, are we doing this? Straight Lotus? Or straight Locket? I'm so slow without these boots. I think I should just go home, actually. I'm so low. What if I did something like this? I'm gonna think about it as I slowly walk bottom. Or slowly walk to the fountain.
Uncle, where's the ghost ship? You exit, why aren't you touring ghost ship? Saving his ult for next match.
Damn, almost got everything.
CK, do you still need me bot?
Rip. We have a pretty early 6 at least, so we can just TP to towers and stuff.
Are you able to dive tower for free? It looks like. Well, mid lane.
I actually
TP
should have
ready,
TP'd
by the
down
way.
here.
Oh, not anymore.
Can you die before I go? Damn.
I have my ult now. It could potentially kill him.
Nice.
Guys, careful. All of my shit's on cooldown. Every single ability's on cooldown for me.
What just happened? I did not get that angle right.
I have ult.
I see. If I accidentally click creeps, that's what screws me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn, wrong one.
Yeah, Shao Shan's pretty annoying.
What, Chaos Knight's just done? Seriously? I haven't even become that strong yet. I didn't need to do that.
AFK, don't be a bitch. They have Shadow Shaman core. Team will scale better. You just stop being retarded.
The language is wrong, but the message is right. It's okay, guys. We will get there. I will. Oh shit. Alright, job done. Killed that push, got my team some kills. Go us. I guess I go through the twin gate to join him because I can't actually get through here. I think he's good as a frontliner. I don't want to be on the front lines. I want to be in the back spam casting forever. Is my current feeling of Tinker support. I think about to kill mid. You don't have that burst. Sure would be cool to have my Chaos Knight here for this push. Literally just left. That's how you know that was panic. I used the wrong TP. I should have stacked first. Never mind, there's nothing to stack. Oh, I'm sure he hit the enemy with the old end GG. Classic. What took so long with that?
Kind of crazy. Our
He wasn't
Tinker has
worth
to
it.
die to save this moron.
He wasn't worth it. Oh, position 3 Tinker. It was an idea I had, but I think it's still sort of true that you don't want to be on the front. Like, I'm not sure if that's really changing just because you get more farm. I think you still want to be on the back spamming things out. The machine heal doesn't stack. No, but it refreshes every time it hits you. 4 seconds. If one bot hits you, it's 45 seconds. Bumped up to like 58 because of my Holy Locket. For 4 seconds. I get to do what I'm doing because I'm on the back. That's kind of what I mean. I think I deserve that kill. I'm kind of revealing the real CK when I do that, actually. There's no creeps for me to go to. No, I couldn't make it in time. I might have a problem. Do you mind? Let me use my shit. What the heck? That was so much. Endless. Holy shit, guys. Alright, is anyone on my team getting a pipe? Doesn't look like it. I might get one. But I am also tempted to just get a glimmer. I think a glimmer would help me individually quite a lot more than the pipe. Because they're going to be trying to kill me. That'll be a good one. We'll finish the Philosopher's Stone first, though. Cool. I have nothing to get there. Careful. I'm not going. I think my team can win a fight around Roche if I'm there, so a little bit on me for not being there sooner. A little bit on my team for going without me. But Tinker support's kind of new, so I'm not surprised they weren't thinking about it. At the same time, it's like... the fundamentals of Tinker aren't that different. This shit's so short range, guys. My goodness. Oh, damn. Maybe the other one was good. Oh, you know what? We needed the cast range for the Lotus. It's all good. What do I want to build next? Maybe a blank. I can't get to you guys, there's no creeps. Oh wait, I have the hero teleport now. Just kidding, haha. Ah, shit, this was back up. Should I buy back? I kind of think I should have. That's one of those situations where I got found and then I got killed because of it. What is his build? Blink BKB and looks like he's getting the Shivas. Why's their death time so long? Did they buy back earlier? Oh, I guess they're just high leveled. I'm scared. Where do we go? It's very scary right now. Not here. I probably could have held that. I didn't need to sell that yet, but I will. I just used buyback.
Where's the Kunkka Axe Scepter? Wait, is it no longer Tidal Storm or where the fuck? It's not even Torn Storm no more though. Wait, why'd you even pick this hero then? Your hero seems useless, bro. What is this build?
Kunkka is
Do
good.
No damage on Kunkka.
I don't know what the build is
You're
though, the
boss
official
too.
build.
I'm doing all I can.
Why am I being brought so close? That's my fault, I guess, for teleporting there.
Look at our Kunkka, he does no damage. Bro, what is that build? Bloodstone Radiance. Even though his scepter does not do Torrent Storm no more. So he's just completely useless. Yeah, Bloodstone for what? For Radiance? You think that's enough? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This shit was over from the start. This Kunkka has no idea what he's doing.
Are you even trying? Magic is an abomination.
You know what? I agree.
All right, that was definitely not on us. That was definitely not us. Who it was, I don't know, but it was not us. All right, what is the Kunkka build right now? I don't actually know. I know he had a good win rate because he got the like Shadow Shaman treatment, super hard to kill with free Admiral's Rum. But what are people actually building? Isn't it Ags? With the double boom boom cannon. Look, this guy wanted to whine out and lose. This CK. My team took some fights they shouldn't have, and then we would have been able to win. Then there was one fight that I got killed too quickly near their tier 2 mid. I didn't get to cycle through the spells. Maybe I could have bought back at that fight. Yeah, sometimes they just don't, it just doesn't pan out, but no worries. Let's see what the Kunkka build actually is. Looks like people are trying both. We see some phase, blade mail pipe. So if you're going the Grog facet, it seems like it's tank aura stuff. If you're going damage, oh wait, this is offlane Kunkka. Let's go to mid Kunkka. If you're doing mid Kunkka, I think you're getting, let's see, I see some armlets, shadow blades, orchids. It looks like the old classic right click stuff. I see some blade mail ags. That sounds fine too. What did we have? Phase Radiance. Damn, what is everyone's obsession with Radiance today? Keep getting players who want to build a Radiance. Is any pros doing that shit? No. Radiance into blade mail. I see, that is backwards. What about my teammates? Oh, I mean, their builds are fine. This guy just whined out. All right, let's see if we can get one more Tinker game in, and then we'll do a couple replays to end off the stream. Wasn't that last game also supposed to be 4? Dude, the old Kunkka rapier builds. You just get removed from a team fight. He walks in invis too. You're just like near a creep wave, and then suddenly you're gone, and you're like, what happened to me? Just obliterated. All right, we're position 4, which means if we can't play Tinker, we can at least play Morphling. Damn. The best way to play against a Tinker support? Oh shit, an Enchantress? GG. So far, when I'm playing Tinker support, feels worse when my teammates take fights that I can't join. So if you can be really cognizant prior to level 18 when Tinker can start TPing to people about where you take fights and it's hard for Tinker to join, that seems good. Silences are very annoying for Tinker. And getting the usual, like getting jumped before you can just rotate through your spells, go home, come back. Like that's what you want. So you have to find Tinker and make it very difficult to do that. If you already have a support that doesn't do that, then that's where you're kind of like, ugh. I think magic resistance, like Pipe Shivas, are good to prevent the heal, protect in the fights and the March of the Machines. Okay, at least we have a Timber. I think this might be a carry Lena. This could be a tough lane. I think we have to block her camp. Problem with starting Boots is it's super obvious. But I might go body block and stuff actually, because I have the boots. Can't let her get creeps too much. Vision in team fights is good. Alright, let's see how a Meepo goes. Haven't seen a Meepo in a while. That's a me. Oh, I wish you'd said this earlier. You could have been the test offlaner who puts up with my Huskar support test. Oh yeah, I remember a bit. Happy Moo Cow is better than Vince Diesel, I think. They're both down here. It's probably a bit risky. All right, we got people who know us. Should be a decent game at least. We have to remember to body block. Maybe a little less so, actually. It's Tusk 5. Interesting. Oh, my attack's so slow. Placed a ward in the back to see that. We blocked our camp. Probably on this far side. If he saw the courier coming too. Damn, too slow. That's kind of on me. If I had level 2, maybe we could get him. I thought he was trying to snipe me. Is this worth it? I think we missed so many creeps. Disaster. That's all good. Getting outplayed hard by this Tusk. I'd have a lot of stick charges if we hadn't goofed and gotten our courier killed. Tusk missing? Never mind, he's here. You don't need this clarity. I regret. Okay, we just gotta keep getting through this part because Lena Tusk is strong. But once we get through this, we will have if he blocks again in the front, I'm gonna be sad. I blocked my own camp. I'm here a little early, but I'm not really doing much bottom and he's by the tower, so thought we could at least stack. I need to go to the wisdom rune soon. She got the Lotus. She might come up. Ha ha ha! I knew he wouldn't be ready.
Just so you know, we're super passive in this, so I'm just stacking if that helps for you.
Sounds good to me.
And by the way,
No
Enchantress
mana?
is missing, so maybe he
Oh, I should have gone for a stack sooner. I was lost on like what to do.
help me get the farm. Help. Hello.
Oh, rip. Yeah, she's gonna be a problem. Miko doing okay. Yeah, Lena's gonna be scary. Ah, I should have waveformed to stack this. Damn, whoever cut that tree though. I should have gone for the waveform kill. It canceled my shovel dig. I need my level 6.
Meepo, we have stacks, so if you wanna get it, go get it.
Make this.
It's gonna be a big stack. I hope he... Yo, he doesn't communicate though. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to be PMA about it, but...
Do I want a mech? Lena's probably the best copy. Tornado Cold Snap might not be bad either. Roll cooldown. I should have hit that. Alright, I don't know when Meepo comes online, guys, but hopefully we'll be...
Wanna hunt Lena? I can buy smokes. We're just...
We're just like 5-manning mid. I was hoping that efficiency would pay off. Yeah, we can try. I was hoping that would pay off with a Meepo who,
or
like...
if you want, you can just kill Dawnbreaker. It's easier. Come with me, Timber. Let's go on Dawn. For sure, he's gonna be alone.
I did not do the combo the best. Oh, I'm out of dust. Wait, I never had it.
Nice.
Yo, what a sick stolen Donald.
True.
Oh, sorry.
They have a harder time catching up on Dawn rather than Dawn catching up on them.
Wow, that got instantly dewarded. Okay. It's kind of risky. I thought he would sharpshooter backwards. Is there something I could have done to save him? Maybe we can get her again.
Try to gang up on Dawnbreaker again.
I have a smoke on the way.
Don't have any smokes if you have smokes.
My mana got burned.
You're
Mana-
always breaking my trees, bro. Invoker's too far, is far from them, so we can engage at least one. That would be great. If somebody overextends, we can go. You can initiate if you want.
Will smoke go for Dawn top?
Yeah, we can go on down. I don't have any smokes. Oh, you have smokes. Wait.
This is a disaster. Okay, we got her in the end. Not really using her spells that well.
Another one?
I've almost never played Dawnbreaker. I feel very awkward when I steal her. They have a sentry somewhere over here. That would have been scary. I want mana, but I think Iron Talon would be really good for me to improve my farm speed, which historically I've always been very bad about. And I would like to explore that item as well.
If he's willing to fight with us, that's the point. I mean,
Oh, I got the shard. I'm just trying to finish my thingamajig. I'm having a hard time like playing Morphling while also trying to direct the team at all. That's why we've been kind of... I'm a little passive in calling things. I'm just like trying to figure out how to do Morphling things. I was trying to time that to like zip through. What's he at? I can't see his items here. I should have been morphing strength, but I was trying to get the low cooldown waveform. Alright, will he fight with Scotty? I'm not really one to critique because we're playing Morphling and we're not great at it, but I think the ideal Meepo would have been much more active. And I'm a little lost on what to do. But we'll hopefully just get... We'll get Lena stun, and we'll make a comeback off of that, is my hope. I think I'm gonna get an Aether Lens for that purpose. She still has 2.5 minutes on it. Oh god. Damn. I was looking for Lena. She finally shows up. I should have... I knew she would stun me. I needed to waveform, which I was trying to do, but I morphed into her, and I think that messed up with my waveform cast. I was hoping to copy her, waveform through, stun her with E, and then swap to her, L, and we chain stun her forever at the edge of this fight, but instead, I died. And then my team died. Alas. All right, we'll keep going. Morphling practice. We need Lena spells to hunt. That was a little disrespectful of me. I was literally just gonna walk up and try to copy Lena.
Well, I tried.
This is not. I forgot I copied into her earlier. Shit. Alright, that's me. That's my bad. I forgot I copied Tusk earlier, guys. I thought it was off cooldown. Let's try to copy Lena. That could have still worked. If I had known that, I could have stunned into Snowball into Waveform away. Alright, we have not lost the high ground yet, so we'll just copy what's her name. We'll keep trying. Although I also kind of want to get some strength items, but I don't know what. Maybe I should get like cheap bracer to not get burst. Let's get that first. Oh shit. Wow. I was rooted forever. How come I can't go? Oh, it's on cooldown. Well, we got to do it for a little bit. Wow. That doesn't work. Damn. Okay, I didn't think I needed to Greaves and then Q out, but clearly, I guess 5 people would get us. No, Morph support is really fun. I had fun playing it, even though I think I lost here. And we didn't play that well. We made a lot of mistakes. But it was fun. It's more fun than playing the same position 5 again and again and again. I've been enjoying the trend of new heroes. Not just like old supports coming in and out, but like actual core heroes that I never get to play. I like it. Alright, can we get anything cool here? Nope. GG. Oh well. What's the idea behind Huskar support? I have no idea if it's going to be any good. But the new facet does an insane amount of damage, it seems, on paper. That's about it. That's about as far as the idea goes. You just press W on people in the lane and win the lane, question mark? Yeah, my bad. Poor Timber. What should we have done instead? Maybe I should have creep dragged. I was expecting Enchantress. I was not prepared for a Tusk support. That Tusk went hard though. He bopped us. Seven K hero damage. That was about right. Like usually around here is when you start seeing a lot more activity, or the Ags, which this is a very slow Ags in between. This timing is very slow here. I'm like, you know, no flame. If he's practicing Meepo, we're practicing Morphling, so whatever. Would have been nice if he said anything though. All right, guys, let's do a couple replays like we said we would. I think Mr. Porton already redeemed one. I don't know if he's still here. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Hey,
Sorry,
happy
we
moo
lost.
cow. Nah, no worries. My Morphling support was pretty bad that game. I was making a lot of mistakes. There was a lot of passivity that game, but I was having a hard time like trying to play Morph and like direct it. And I also got wrecked in the lane too hard by that Tusk. Where's... Hold on, give me 1 second. Where the heck is... Did they change the layout on me? I don't know how to do things now. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, wait. I'm finding it. We're doing it. I've got it. Everybody settle down. Mr. Porden. Oh, Mr. Porden is here. Okay, great. Okay, yeah. We'll start with yours then in just a second. If you can get a match ID ready, and then once we finish Mr. Porden's, we'll raffle off a couple. I will be right back. I must refill water and be ready for all this. 1 second. Okay. Oh, Hephaestus, hello. Would you like to come be on stream? Come up here. Happy. Paste. Ah, paste. It's not my birthday. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I try to only run them. Well, I try to run them more when we're not doing things to get them out of the way, and then there's some automated ones that still happen. Alright, let's download this, Mr. Porden. Broodmother off. This might be a first, actually. I don't remember ever watching one of you guys play Broodmother. How do we usually do this? Archon. Offlane. Do I recall anyone playing Brood? I don't think so. Okay, Broodmother offlane Archon feels like the lane went well and what I got from it. Plenty of last hits, but game slowly got out of control with the Fed Ember and a couple deaths. IDK, they were avoidable. Sure, if I was doing what I should be, pushing out waves, trying to make space, or if I should have roamed early to try to help team. This is a tough part about Brood. We'll brainstorm it together. I'm not 100% sure. Brood's tricky on like when you join or not. Yeah, I'm really not sure what to spend. I'm not sure what to create the points for. What could we do? We could do sounds. Hydrate for 1,000. That one's for free. Sugar Hate, what's up? You spent a year without playing. Any advice on how to get back to playing rank? I mean, at the end of the day, it's just playing. You can start however you want. If it makes you feel better doing turbo, arcade games, bots, whatever. But at the end of the day, Dota is a lot about good habits. So you're just going to have to like start grinding through, and there's going to be a dip most likely. It's very hard to take that long of a break without dropping, a bit. But don't sweat it. That's just part of the process of taking a break, and then just work on rebuilding the habits. You go back in. So whether that's unranked, ability draft, like if you want to start with the fun stuff before you do like regular Dota games into ranked, like that's about it. It's just whatever you prefer. I usually just throw myself in straight to like unranked into ranked if I take a break from a game. I mean, Dota, I've never taken that long of a break ever since becoming a content creator, but I guess my example would be like Age of Empires 2. When I play that, I throw myself in the like bot lobbies until I'm comfortable with the motions again, and then go back to like playing some ranked. And then I stop playing. After I reach the point I can play ranked again, I always stop. I did it again. We never play much. Cosmetics? That's an interesting idea. Collapse was playing Overthrow when they won last TI. There you go. For 4 and 5, the other thing you could do is make sure you're watching some more recent content, kind of get back into it, watch some tournaments going on. That's usually a good way to kind of quickly catch up on what's going on. If you got any friends, who play Dota, who have been keeping up with it. You could play with them a bit. All right. Let's go check out some Brood Mother. I would just build auras this game and go with your team. You're playing against Spectre Lich, so I think like a wand and a bracer sounds good. Maybe 2 bracers. Boot, Soul Ring into... Well, it depends if you want to try to be a pub stomper. You could do the Orchid. I would say the high-level pro thing would probably be... Oh, would it be Pipe or Mech first? Maybe a Pipe. The mid trick doesn't work anymore. The web in the other lanes no longer works. They have to all be connected. That was one of the nerfs I got in 7.37. I liked it. I liked that tech, but it's gone now. I'm not playing Brood. I do play Brood, but not currently. We're watching someone play Brood this time. Doing some creep blocks. People are fighting over there. You should probably take a look at least, even though I think I am perfectly fine with what you're doing. And look at that. While everyone was busy, I was... Oh, wait. What's going on here? Oh, it's Quap 4. And he's going through the twin gate, and you have a mid hoodwink. Okay, okay. I was not prepared for this, but I'm processing, and I'm now ready to adapt. There's a sentry in the lane. This guy has also not played in a very long time. Thinks you're Invis Broodmother. I don't know. This web can be a little further back. Okay, wait. Actually, real quick, let me refresh on your questions to make sure we actually address what's going on. Went well, got a lot of last hits, game slowly got out of control. Some deaths that were unavoidable, should have been unsure. Okay, okay. So maybe we zoom through the lane a little bit, because you said you did well last hit wise. Fact check that. Alright, looking good so far. Okay, now you get a bracer. I think you could trade a little bit more with the Spectre. Right? Your insatiable hunger, your HP regen from the web, you're typically better than most people at this. So if you can work in, I know it's hard, so this will be a work in progress, but if you can work on harassing a little bit more when you have time while still maintaining the creep equilibrium, that'd be good. But I would probably prioritize the creep equilibrium as you have been for the most part, so that's fine. And then that'll just be a matter of practice as you can start to do both. We're not cutting magic logs in RuneScape. What are we doing? Alright, he did a pull over there. I think you should have one more web. Yeah, there you go. And you're going 2 bracer arcane boots. This might be fine. However, Soul Ring I think is better by level 6. So if you think you can get arcane boots and then a soul ring, that's fine. A lot of times you'll see people get brown boots into the soul ring and then go for the arcane boots just because you really want it at by the time you're level 6. But it depends how well you're farming and all that. Need a Dota hard carry in League. I like that you're already using the term hard carry instead of AD carry. There is a bit more depth. It's pretty fun. I'm glad you like the videos. Thank you for watching. Our spider hero clearly much sexier than League of Legends. Big win for Dota here. You ended up with 2 sets of tangos. I would try to greed out with just one, because usually you're getting like possibly a bracer or 2. Maybe you're getting 2 Wraith Bands. I mean, that's fine. But you also have Insatiable Hunger, like there, and then you also have the Spin Web HP regen. So you typically don't. Oh wait, I forgot. It's no longer on the web regen. It's the Spider's Milk. Same idea, mechanic different, whatever. The Spider's Milk is usually your regen, and you only buy more regen if you absolutely need to. If you're uncomfortable with totally skipping it, I would get tangos and then a salve instead of a second tango, because slow regen should be pretty covered for you, but maybe they gank you, maybe you take a slip up, you bad fight, whatever. Having the salve for the burst heal is really good. Wanted to learn a micro hero? Nice. He's a great one for it. Head coach in that content? I didn't know that. What the heck? Is that a thing? Oh, I see. I missed the part where you said league teams. I thought it was just saying you used to play, like, you were a decent rank in league. I see. I got you. All right, let's get some spiders up in here. Get some spiders. Get some spoiders. Spoiders. Spoider. Mr. Porden, blast him. Yeah. Blast him. Looks like that camp's blocked. You'll have to unblock it yourself. Okay. You mostly focus on creep equilibrium up to 6? Pretty good. We talked about how you'll practice. More harass, slight item changes, all good. Level 6, mindset, shift, overdrive, blast out the ultimate, get a ton of spiderlings, shove the wave as hard as you can, jungle in between, repeat. This is where you just, the net worth is like do, straight up. So hit 6, just start like, look, ult this creep, ult this one, whatever. I don't care which ones you ult, but start getting the spiders, have them attack ASAP without missing too many last hits, right? Don't try to go too fast and miss things, but try to get a bunch of last hits and then start moving to the camps. You're way faster than any other hero. And then when your creep wave shoves under tower, this is where you can run the creeps at the hero. So little micro trick, you don't even have to commit your hero if you're scared. Just send your creeps, your spiders, at the hero and have them just chase under. If they have no good wave clear, like Spectre. If you want to use them to farm, that's fine with me too. But you don't want to like hold the lane anymore once you're 6. Once you're 6, shove the lane all the time and either jungle or fight. Yeah, this is really solid for your rank. This is good. Guardian is not too low. There is no lower limit. I'm happy to help whoever I can. But we do a raffle system, or if you have the points, you can redeem it. We're going to do a raffle for the next one, though, even if someone redeems something, just because try to have both. Your web, it's a little deceptive. There's actually, okay, so like this is the edge of your web, right? It actually goes a little further, and you can test this in a lobby. Like, you'll notice if the webs don't, like, literally touch, it's okay. They can be a little further back, which, if it happens with 1 or 2 webs, not a huge deal, but over the course of all your webs, if they're overlapping a lot, like, there's a lot of overlap here, I can tell. You're gonna shrink your area more than it should. So that's just, like, a matter of feel of practice, but I definitely recommend hopping in a lobby and, like, to move it slowly apart, run spiders across to see, like, is it actually there? Do they all get stuck for a little bit? But it can go further than you would think. What the heck? Which cat are you? don't even know what that was. Something with a bunch of noise. I think like the cat ran through here. All right, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Spider it out. Blast them. Yeah, blast them. Watch out, the spiders! Oh, he didn't do his thing. Ah! Okay, that's a little. Oh my God, he lived. No. Oh, Jug's here too. What's the party? All right, let's go look at that fight again. All right, so up to here, it's fine. This is where things get chaotic. Probably worth a quick mini-map glance, but I know that's super hard. I wasn't even doing it in the replay. But if you do it, you'll notice most heroes are missing and Ember's coming in this way. So this is where it's time to not chase a Kunkka who has like boat and all that. This is where you just back off. And you got a big rotation and you're actually quite happy with that. You even killed the Lich. So like up to here is probably okay. And then if you start retreating this way, it'd be good. As part of chasing at Kunkka, he really should have done it earlier, but he really should just one-shot all your spiders, which means running them at him isn't really worth it. So actually, if you do want to chase him, let's ignore the fact that the people are coming. You can just run your heroes at him. This goes for any hero who can easily wave clear your spiders. What's the point of bringing them in if they're just going to die instantly? So your hero runs at the Kunkka. You can take your spiders and just keep them to the side and wait to see if they use whatever ability that instantly wave clears them. If they use it, you can bring the spiders in. If not, you can have them do something else. Like if you're worried about rotations and you learn micro tricks, you can have them like look for people. You can just send them at the tower. You can send them to go farm, push the lane, whatever. Anytime you think the spiders will just die in the fight, feel free to do that. Once you have a mech and a pipe, then it becomes more okay to keep the spiders with you because you'll protect them with the auras. You'll pop the pipe preemptively, and when they get low, you'll mech heal them. Yeah, once this is over, probably in about like 10-ish minutes, we'll do it. Since we started kind of late, we'll try to keep them shorter, a little more focused. Oops. All right, this is where you're gonna have to do a little web management. This is, once you see one web die, you're at the max limit. So try to manually break whichever web you don't want. So like this one, I'd say you don't really need, break it. Or like this one you don't really need, break it. Oh, I just noticed your skill build. I would say like 2 points in Insatiable Hunger is fine for the lane at most. 1 point in the passive is fine, but I would start maxing your web before you get more points in either of these. You just want the web. So like in the lane, because we just sit here, we do the creep management, right? We don't really need more webs. Once you hit 6 and you have the spiders, we're looking to expand the empire rapidly. So that's where you max spin web like right away after that. How do you manually break them? If you highlight, it's in the center of the web. If you like click and drag around here, it'll pop up, like you'll select the web and you can press Q, I think is the default, to break it. There'll be a command somewhere down there. Yeah, it was a quality of life change she got a couple years ago. I forget when. If you're an old Dota player, you know you couldn't used to do that stuff. Case for max and Q when you have the other facet. I guess that's fair, yeah, but I would still say you probably want the web and then you go back to max Q. Because you're kind of reaching the point. You see, like, this is what we would ideally reach, where no one's down here, and maybe you maxed Q first. Like, you'd actually, let's say you had it max Q with 2 points in web. It's like, okay, cool, I kick everyone out, but I can't really capitalize on it because I don't have enough web space. So that's why I personally think maxing web is still better than maxing Q, even with that other facet. But if you were going to, then that would be the case for it. For your web placement, can I recommend just go pull up any pro match of an offlane Brood for both sides and look where they place the webs, because there's very consistent web placement. Often the first one, and it actually, okay, step back. Does not fully matter. You do not need the exact web placement, but see how you're like, yours is a little scattered and you're starting to like pick up and replace them, and that's going to eat into your mana, which means we're going to get less spiders. So the more you can place the webs in the like ideal spot, the better. So the pros have that all worked out. I don't know it off the top of my head ever since like the webs massively expanded. I do it off of feel. But for example, one web would hit the edge of like both these camps, and that would be very nice, you know? The edge of the map, like over here, you don't really need a bunch of webs. You're not usually hiding in the trees like back here. Maybe you are. I mean, it's kind of okay. But you do, there's like an ideal web placement that pros have, and I would just copy whatever they do. If I start playing Brood again, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go pull up a Brood match. Probably Ace. I would go with Ace. Offlane Ace. Trusty old Ace. Go see wherever he places his webs. Lock a web. Oh, that would be good. That'd be another good quality of life feature. Okay, so I think this is the part where you're probably starting to question, like, should I be moving around? No, not yet. And not like this. Another reason you want your webs to be pretty stable, because you need to keep charges for when you do rotate. So right here, you're still in this accelerating period. And it's kind of hard to describe this, but I would use Mech Pipe as a benchmark for you. Once you have those two, I'm willing to move around the map a lot more. Until you have those two, stick down here. Because really, if you place one observer down here yourself, or you can ask your supports to do it, and it helps you scout things out, no one should be able to come here. Maybe like, okay, I step back. There are some heroes who can go to you and not be killed because they can deal with the spiders really well, like Tidehunter. In this game, it could be Ember or Kunkka, who you couldn't kill, but they can't outfarm you. So even if it's 1-to-1 down here, you're massively going to outfarm them. And this is kind of like the idea of Brood. For a while, you're going to be the best farming hero and strongest hero wherever you want to be. When they bring a ton of heroes, that's where you struggle. You want them to bring a ton of heroes, though, because you're super fast with the webs, and you will not get caught if you use wards, spiders, whatever. So for this like early game, and until you pick up 2 auras, you actually just want to be down here more than moving around. Asterisk, it's always okay to rotate if you think it's really good, like if they're diving, right? But this is your team diving them. It's too late for them to want you. You should just capitalize on this. You should just shove the lane in and make the enemy like, should we go deal with the Brood? Or, no, we're going to like try to come up here, we're going to kill people here, and that means you're taking the tier 2 tower right now. Another option, after you take the bottom tier 1, you'll sometimes see Broodmothers web across this way, take the mid tower, and farm like the jungle in between. That's also fine. But I would just keep focusing on your own farm until you have the 2 auras. If your team wants to come to you, that's okay. But you can also tell them, I'll be ready when I have the 2 auras, and then you can come to me, and then we'll do stuff together. And that would be my like rough game plan every single game. But you see how like you're gonna rotate here. You don't have webs placed. So let's say we need like 3 webs in the fight. 3 webs, 120 mana. Throw out the ultimate a couple times. Throw out the auras. Oh shit, not enough mana. So even if we wanted to rotate, this is actually not a great rotation. Teleport plus needing new webs, it's tough. That's why if your team comes to you, you don't have to place new webs. You just get to use the mana you have for auras and like your spells. And it'll be a lot easier. Is it worth the APM to put 2 or 3 spiderlings on scouting duty? I would say yes, if you're comfortable with that stuff. And you don't need to get too fancy with it. I would recommend, I put it in my micro video. There's a trick to do this that 33 popularized, and actually it was a little sketch and everyone was like, is this cheating? It's like, oh, and so Valve added it officially. They're like, we're not gonna deal with that. It's now an official feature. I described it in the video. You can go there for more details, but essentially it's a trick to allow you to quickly send out spiders to go look. And if you want to go a step further and have them like patrol and stuff, you could. But really, if you've ever seen me play Brood, what I practically do is like I will send out like a shotgun blast of spiders, and then after they all move out, I might select them all to move again, and they'll all come back. And I like kind of repeat this, so it's like constantly moving in and out. And it's pretty easy to do once you know how to do it, and it's in the video rather than try to describe it again here. Lutheria, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Riyadh casting. Hopefully we'll get to do some more big stuff. Probably not doing TI, which is a little disappointing, but that's okay. First year into casting. I won't set my expectations too high. But it would have been cool. Hopefully next TI, or maybe next Riyadh or something, we'll get to go to in person. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's a console command you need to activate, and then it changes the way it works. Agreed. Once you get in the habit, it's useful for a lot of heroes. And it's not, like, too hard to do. Brood's a good one. Nature's Prophet before Ironwood Treant could do it. It'll be good for, like, when you get a Kobold. It's easy to do. Yo, what? Lich, my guy, take the other one. He messed up, guys. He messed up. This, against the Brood, surely you gotta take the other facet that, like, adds a charge every time you kill a creep. That's got to be the way to go. Okay, I think we've kind of gone into the main question Mr. Porton had. If you have more, please let me know. We'll try to answer it, but I will open up the next raffle so that once we're done with this in a minute or two, we can do the next one. So if you want to join the raffle, type !replay. You need to have a replay from the last week, otherwise I can't download it. Unless you happen to play in a ticketed league, in which case that's fine, but most people will not have that. I don't care about your rank or your MMR or whatever hero you play, but I'm better at some stuff than others, so your feedback may vary. But there's no real rules on what we cover. Turbo players, I don't care. Other people might care, but I don't care. If you win, you get to decide. Many moons ago, you helped me with Lion. Now I love him way more. Nice. Happy to spread the joy of Lion. We never got around to trying Lion with the fists. Maybe he'll get buffed in the next patch, and then I'll do it. Alright, you got Pipe Mech, yeah. Now you're pretty strong. This is where I would call your team to play with you. This is an unfortunate death, but at this point, you're quite strong. I would try to have your team play around you. And if your carry still needs to farm, let him. If he can join with his ultimate and then scatter, that'd be good too. Wait, I didn't know this, Hubris. If you have an ally Brood Spiderlings and they die in Upheaval with a talent, you get a shitload of imps. That is funny. That is funny. Okay, this is them moving first. You are now currently in the right spot. You need to be careful. You did just use your auras as well. Smoke right next to them. camera work here to move your camera down so you can see what's happening. I think your decision to not engage is correct, but still gather the information and make sure you're making the best choice. Also just a matter of practicing this stuff. Brood offlane's not optimal. I actually think it's pretty decent, but you have to know what you're doing, and the team has to play around it a bit. For a pub game, I think it's fine. I think it's whatever. I'd say any core role in a pub game is okay. I think carry Brood probably is her best right now, although I think it just got... what was the nerf again? I actually can't remember. Yeah, that was a little bit of a pain. She lost some web stuff. That was also a pain. I think carry is probably still her best, but actually I think it's really good for a team to be able to flex her. I think that's why Game and Gladiators... Well, I say that. Maybe they're not a good example because they always do offlane ace Brood. But the threat of the flex, I think is really good for pro teams. Yeah, I kind of liked that. I liked that she could do the web in the other lanes. I thought it was kind of cool, but I can understand why they don't want it. Fine. All right, let us pivot. The next person is Booter01. Final thought on build real quick. If you're going mech pipe, it's probably too late for an Orchid. Like if we look around, okay, she's a weird build here, but like Manta could easily be done at this point. BKBs could be getting close. Yeah, he's got one. It could still be okay, so I'm like, you keep an open mind about it. But generally, if you went the Aura build, you probably don't need Orchid. Orchid is usually first item or after a very first Aura for aggression. But if not, I would maybe just finish the Greaves. If it's a Crimson Guard game, you could get that. AC could be good. Hex could be good. Maybe your own BKB. And if you don't need any of those, then like Orchid's probably still okay. Orchid was purely for the Ember. Yeah, I see. Like I'm open to that, and if you get it earlier, it'll work. But you see he's queued up BKB, which means by the time you finish this Orchid, which is coming along, but you probably only have like a much smaller window to make use of it before he just BKBs it off. Orchid came to mind, got it. I think that's the right idea. That's a good thought process. I would say just jump to Hex. At this point, just go for the Hex. Do I paste the match ID here? Yes, please. Worst hero. No, I wouldn't count PA because it's like a bell curve, you know, of like, oh man, like pure damage is awesome at the bottom, right? And then it's like, no, you gotta have utility, you gotta whatever, blah, 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 blah. And then the pro player's like, man, throwing a dagger and killing someone's pretty awesome. Sometimes straight raw damage in absurd enough amounts is really good, right? And the fact that Phantom Assassin sees play kind of shows that they like it. I would look at heroes that see very little play, like Riki is cryptic here. Ricky's kit and a lot of Invis heroes, actually, they make a lot of sense in pubs, but the pros are usually too good at dealing with it. so the kit becomes useless. Is Brood good at recovering if she doesn't get Snowball? It depends how bad of a game you're talking about. Losing the lane is more normal now, but once you hit 6, you need to like do things. If you don't, that's probably missing the mark. There should not be a lot of ways to shut down a Brood with 6, like forever. You might be able to get more kills and stuff, but because of how fast you are with the webs, like let's say you're having a really hard time and they're continuing to commit a lot to you. Maybe you can't farm aggressively like you'd like, but you should be able to like hold your tower and put webs back here and over here and farm somewhere. It should be pretty difficult to like fully shut down a Brood without committing multiple heroes for a long period of time, at which point your team should be carrying you. You should be like, guys, it's up to you. My hands, all 8 of them are tied up by like the 3 heroes camping my ass down here. So I hope you guys are winning your lanes, right? And you just do what you can until they move on or until your team is ready to carry you. And if they don't carry you, well, flame them. Nah, just you just lose sometimes. Hey, Gonks the man, that is me. What's up? I did start some of those. We stopped that Crusader. I've yet to keep going. Too many patches came out, too many big tournaments we were casting. Maybe it's time to go back. I haven't been feeling very YouTube motivated. Okay, let me download this. And we've got, where are you? Crusader. Hard support. Wait, real quick before we start so I can focus. I'm going to bank my magic logs. Coming back out here. Guys, I finished all the quests in RuneScape. I have my runes. I have my quest cape now. Now we're working on random other things. Jupiter, what's up? Come over here, Jupiter. Okay, Veno gameplay teamed up with the buddy that played Centaur. Okay, got different lanes. Most interested in the first 10 minutes, trying to improve on those as much as I can. Because I feel like a chicken without my head cut off until the late mid game. Okay, that's a good place to focus on. Juzzy redeemed the replay. We'll get that after this. A voice spoke to me and I got all auras. Probably the voice of Gaben trying to guide you to a victory. Because auras are good. Although your friend should probably buy like maybe the Crimson Guard at least. Maybe the pipe. You could get the Greaves. Centaur doesn't really like getting Greaves. But he could potentially get pipe or Crimson Guard. Crimson Guard at least. If you got pipe, that'd be fine. But he's a way better Crimson Guard builder. Centaur is arguably the best Crimson Guard builder. All right, let's focus on this laning stage. Play RuneScape while you RuneScape now. Nice. I was thinking about making an alt. That's how much I've been playing again lately. But it's kind of annoying. And I also, bonds are so expensive. I do not want to pay for a second account. But there's a lot of like AFK stuff I could do pretty easily on an alt. But I don't think it's worth it. I like started a free one just for fun to see. But I don't really have a plan for it. So I'm kind of stopped. Veno, I would change. Well, 6 tangos is kind of okay if you want that. Don't buy 2 clarities. You're not going to use these for a long time. Unless you're only harassing with Q, in which case, that's no good. Maybe you're using Plague Wards, but again, that would require you to be pretty far out. And if you're putting Plague Wards on yourself, you got to be in. So, I would do... Let's see, there's a Lion, there's a Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden is going to give her entire team more mana to use more spells. Lion's going to drain your mana, but every time he uses Drain, he's going to give you a mana charge. This guy casts a lot of spell. She's got a lot of spells. She's got a lot of spells. I would start with a stick. change this clarity, sell 2 clarities, sell 1 of the tangos, buy a magic stick. Perfecto. You could shift some other stuff around a little bit if you wanted to. I think this is a good magic stick lane. In general, I would not get clarities on Venomancer to start. You could get one later on, but I think clarities as a first item is almost always wrong nowadays. There's just a lot of early fighting, and if you really need mana, just get it after like the bounty runes. Have it come out to you. Jupiter, what are you doing? Stop meowing out there. Come over here. You just love both games? Nice. I'm glad you like it. I know there's a lot of hate for RuneScape 3. I actually don't know that much about it. But as long as you like the games, right? That's the important thing. As long as you're having fun. Let's see. Q. I'm okay with Q. I've seen some people start to go WE or like EW if they're starting with, if they're taking Plague Carrier. But I'm pretty open to still getting a point in Q. Let's come back to this. You said you wanted to focus the first 10 minutes, so I'm gonna do that for you. Okay, so TP in here, that's fine with me. If you're starting 2 sentries, you probably should have ran here to block. Because if you're starting 2 sentries, I imagine you care a lot about blocking the enemy camp and unblocking yours. If you don't care about that at all, then you actually don't need to start 2 sentries. You could probably start 1 and then get another later. If you're starting 2, usually it means you care to block or unblock right away. So for example, right now, you could TP in, go for an unblock preemptively, put it back here, do a lap. The creeps are still here, so you can lap around, unblock, boom, you're in the lane. If you try to block now, the hard camp, they're going to see you. They're going to know if they have a sentry, they'll unblock it right away, or they'll buy one right away from the shop, so it's the minimum amount of time you would be blocked. So if you're going to start 2, I would recommend coming down here, do all that. And if your team wanted a first blood, then ask them, like, let's all go bottom. I can ward and we can do the first blood stuff. How often do I get a haircut? I'm actually going to be really lazy about it now. For some of the big tournaments, I was doing it. I had a lot of events recently. There were like big tournaments, and then I went to my friend's wedding. Had to do it all up. I kind of want to grow my hair out. I've never done that. It's never been longer than like here. So I might grow my hair out, and I'm not going to TI. I don't know what other major tournaments we'd be doing. I work at home. I don't need to go out anymore. So I might try to grow my hair out, but I don't know what style yet. So it might be a lot longer now. But prior to that, it was about until I couldn't stand it, because I didn't care that much about my hair. Once it gets in my eyes, that's where it drives me crazy. And that's usually where I would get my hair cut. Now that I'm on camera all the time, I try to be a little better about it. I think using your Q here is fine. You missed. I'm not going to sweat it. It happens sometimes. But I think it would have been a good Q, and then therefore it would have been a good blood grenade. And you guys might still get it. Oh, 1 more. Nice. So yeah, probably easier. You probably don't even need to commit the blood grenade if you land that. Not going to worry about it. And you'll notice you teleported here. You used Q. Boom. Still fine. 2 Qs left. Don't even need these clarities, right? This is just 100 gold sitting in here. If you had the magic stick we talked about, you probably already got like a couple charges from that line stunning you. If any first blood things happen, like at the rune, right? Pick up some charges. Maybe she uses a spell to secure a creep. Boom. Free charges. All right, you got the D block. And this is why it's nice to do this earlier so that you can just be in the lane, but that's not a bad time to do it since you killed the lion. Pew, pew, pew. It's kind of a dangerous spot, but also kind of okay. Jupiter! What's wrong? Come here. Alright, so this is what we're going to need to cut down. What's going on over here, right? I'm going to see what you're doing. You're going to block it. I recommend when you're blocking the camp, there's actually a little pocket in here. Stick it in here. There's one right behind this tree. You might have to go into a custom lobby to like practice a little bit. Moving your camera might help, but also if you just find this tree, put your mouse in the back, and like slowly drag it down, it will eventually light up red, and you can place your sentry. That's another good spot. This corner's a good spot. Venomancer, if you take Plague Wards, putting it on this corner side can be okay to check the high ground for free. If you need vision in the lane, this side. I would recommend any of those spots. This is close, just a little out. It's already spawned though, and they haven't even shown that they're gonna pull yet. So I don't know if you need to block it anymore, right? You already missed the first block. That's the most critical, typically. So let's go back. Oh, this was a little too far back. My bad. So, okay, this is where you're about to start roaming out of the lane, though. So you want to be in the lane hitting people a lot. Let's watch the lane while you're gone and see, like, what we could be doing. So there's some creeps that you could be helping to secure if PA's backing away for whatever reason, or maybe she's backing away because you're not here, she feels scared. This creep, about to drop below 50, you can start hitting it. Or these guys, he's kind of close up. You got a big creep wave. You guys could easily start fighting this lion. In fact, if you intentionally push, you could both be level 2, he's level 1. You're actually already in that state, so this is a really good time to fight. So we're actually leaving the lane at a time that we're pretty strong because we have the level advantage. And because of that, he's going to get level 2 safely. Right? They're contesting PA. They're denying her. They're doing things, and you guys are supposed to be stronger right now. So we're trying to do something that isn't necessary anymore because it already spawned, and you could just be in the lane hitting things. And you could still be here doing that, and with this camp that spawned, you could now hit it and pull it down here. And if you don't want it to stack while you do that, you could drop the sentry real quick wherever you want in the box. But that whole time, you'd be in the lane, and then you would like step over here and then do this. Yeah, see how you're like in the jungle a lot? You are jungle Veno right now without the Veno jungling skills. Pew, pew, pew. Look how, look. Booter, look. Ah, shit, I crashed it, damn it. Hang on, wait 1 second. We're coming back. Watch replay. It crashes if you try to go back in time while it's paused. Was it here? Where was it? Okay, look. This whole time we were kind of dilly-dallying in here, not sure what to do. You walk into the lane once. Wait, where was it? You walk into the lane once and boom, you kill him instantly. Oh, you kill him instantly. Look how good that shit is. Now you're both here. You're beating the shit out of her. Look at that. Easy mode. That's what you want as Venomancer, really. You're much better in the lane. You're very slow. Anytime you have to do pulls, you're losing to any other faster hero. They can do it all faster than you. But what you're really good at is the lane. So the more you can stick in the lane and harass, the better. And of course, you will have to do pulls at times. So it's not like you can't do it, but your main priority should be sitting in the lane as much as possible. Here's where you can Plague Carrier yourself, farm this, and then go fight. That's kind of the idea behind Plague Ward, is that every time you fight the enemies, you have a lot of extra charges on yourself. Why are we scared right now? You know, why are we hiding back here? We can poke a little. PA hid back because you hid back. You got 4 tangos. You got room to work with. Okay, now we see why we don't want to go too far up, right? But there's a middle ground. Okay, hold on. Okay, right? So here, why are we back here? Look at where Lion is. He's at the creep. So it's not that scary to stand here and hit Lion. You don't know where Death Prophet is. She's over here. But wherever she is, like somewhere in these trees, unless she's like wrapping around back here, which would be really weird for an offlaner to do, then how scary is it to be here? It's not that bad. Even if he stuns and they like run straight at you from any of the normal angles or even the wraparound angle, you're really close to your tower. So there's no reason to be back here. Should be closer, hitting the lion. Maybe go for these denies, right? This would be really safe for you as a ranged hero to do, but scarier for a melee hero to do. But maybe she could, and then blink back to you if you're close enough. So right now, you're just kind of not doing anything. And now we saw Lion walk away. So I'm interested in this Death Prophet. Or I'm interested in the Lion, one or the other. If you go in between in this angle, then they can collapse on you, and that's scary. And that's what's going to happen to you in a moment, and then you're going to die. But when you see Lion move this way, if you want to fight him with whatever's up there, then we fight him, we follow. If we don't want to do that, then start making your way down here, and come over to this side over here, and now you can start fighting Death Prophet. And we know Lion walked this way, so I'm never scared about the 2-on-1 fight. She has to be scared of the 2-on-1 fight, because it could be you, and then at any point, PA could jump in. But when you try to close in through this way, right, you walk up to the Lion, now we're kind of moving far up, and she can come this way. But if we approach from this way, it's way harder, right? Even if it was some sneaky wraparound somehow, like Lion went this way and someone rotated in like some Megamind bait, right? You're still closer to your tower from this side than over here. So you'd probably be okay. In this case, you almost lived if you had like the magic stick, the extra blood grenade, stat, circlet, whatever, rather than like the extra regen sitting in here, which we haven't really used because we've been in the back. The clarities could have been someone else. You'd be a little tankier. Fight it out. See, you're thinking too much about spells. You gotta think more about the right clicks for a hero like Venno. Think that the spells will help you right click more, not that the spells will do damage themselves. I am a right click hero, and my spells will help me right click more. Shift your mindset towards that. Buy items that help you right click, and occasionally help you get more mana when you need that. And I think you'll be playing Venomancer more effectively. Skywrath is another hero that is a really common mistake to see. People buy way too much mana on Skywrath when you should be right clicking and then sometimes using spells to slow them down to right click more. And then when they're low, then you like blow the whole load. You're like pew 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 pew, q q q q. But a lot of people on Skywrath will make a similar mistake. They'll buy way too many clarities and just like only harass through spells. Pew 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 pew. And now that you're innate as Septic Shock, it's like even more true. Oh, good sneaky Wisdom Rune steal. Risky to do this when you don't have a teleport, but since you kind of saw what was going on, I think that's fine. Also, you took Plague Carrier, but I don't think I've actually seen you use Plague Carrier. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, if you're gonna take Plague Carrier, I would also max Plague Wards. 1 point Poison Sting, max Plague Wards. Morning Ritual is so good. This was an example right here of Morning Ritual being bonkers. Mezzy, am I allowed to answer that? Is that a chat-specific question? I'm doubting myself now. Wait, I don't want to answer anymore. I'll just pretend like I know. Poop King? I guess you could call him that. Oh no, don't worry. The replays are meant to be eventually distracted and then enter ramble mode and provide no feedback at some point. Hey, here's a situation I would just like plague ward yourself. Farm this, move over here, farm. If you don't want to farm this because you're like, oh, I want it for my centaur, that's fine. Then come farm this, right? Drag it over, kite the camp, pop, pop, pop. And you can put like one on the ground to scout the enemies coming in, but you'll have a couple on you so that you can move between different camps faster. That's like the point of Plague Carrier. Salve. Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure Salve used to give 390. I think they changed the numbers to 25 or 40 heal per second for 10 seconds. So I think it's now a proper 400. Oh shit, it is 390. Okay, I got it backwards in my head. I guess it's 30 for 13 seconds. All right. Damn. Fake content creator. Doesn't know anything. Vessel, great on Venom support. In general, yes. This game, that's not too bad. I wouldn't mind it this game. If you have to go auras, I think that's also okay. Because the Vessel did just get changed. I won't say it's a full nerf yet, but kind of is because it lost the stats, which Venomancer liked, and the build-up is harder. So if you don't want to go Vessel, I'd say this is like a borderline game where it's very good versus Death Prophet, kind of nice versus Troll, not a huge deal versus the other three heroes. If you're getting something else equally good, I'd say it's okay. And I'd say auras to play with your team could be that answer. I'm okay either way this game, but it is a good item to consider on a Venomancer. And then I think, Booter, I think you only cared about the first 10-ish minutes. Is there any other like specific questions? Otherwise, we can move on. Wait, Vessel's a great versus Prophet. Yeah, so if you her Spirit Siphon is a heal, and a lot of the way she survives in big fights is dropping a bunch of Spirit Siphons. She is a pretty natural Guardian Greaves or Yule's builder, so that's like a little annoying. But I mean, if you force it out, right, that's still not too bad. So it's good versus her. I wouldn't say it's mandatory the same way it is versus like Alchemist, Timbersaw, those type of heroes, but she's a very good case for it. It would certainly reduce his damage. Troll gets enough damage that he would still kill people even during the Crimson Guard active, but it would be greatly reduced until it's done. Also, Crimson Guard is the one that's not dispellable, right? Or it is. Oh, it is. In which case, Troll will just build Ags and then not care. That's weird. I thought one of them wasn't dispellable. Pipe is a one? Okay, let's check that real quick. All right, sounds good. Sounds good, Booter. Let's check the dispellable stuff. I really should have it straight in my head for the fact that it's an aura meta. And we'll start the next raffle in just a second. Let me load up a game. Where the hell's Troll? Troll. Complete. Oh wait, Juzzy redeemed one. Juzzy, if you can get yours ready, that'd be great. Aura this boy up. Okay, wait, Greaves is not necessary. I think they might all be. Oh, Pipe's the one that stays. That's so weird. Why? Why is Pipe the one that is not dispellable? So he doesn't affect. This is one of the annoying things in a demo mode when you try to like test this stuff and then it like has this and you can't do it. Pain. They did just add in a list. So it should show. So for example, electromagnetic repulsion is breakable. So you should be able to hover over them and it should let you know a little bit. Just reset? I guess that's true. But if you had items and stuff, like if we reset, we have to go get the auras again. So it's just like a little bit of a pain. I'll tell you what, Cannabis. I want to do another raffle after we do Juzzies, and then we'll see how many more we do. If I'm feeling up to doing more, I'll do your redeemed one. If not, I might let it just be raffles. I appreciate you asking, though. Tim, they just added it, so it's no surprise if you didn't know. It was literally in 7.37, and it's some big dissertation list on breakability that I did not read yet. I was just like, okay, that's for later. And later has not yet come because I still have not read it. Okay, we got an unranked game here of Sand King. Are you playing off lane? Felt like we should have crushed the lane very hard and didn't. Okay. Let it be known, I'm not the best Sand King player, but let's do our best here. I used to be okay at Sand King, but they changed him a lot since I used to know him. AKA Stinger. Pretty sure you just Stinger people now, though. Oh, guys, we might hit 85 woodcutting in this. Let's go. Am I doing an analysis on Friday? It's usually just Wednesdays. Friday will probably be spamming more Tinker support if we can. And I'm going to put it in the title for all you guys. Come in, you're like, this isn't Tinker. We'll title it like Tinker When Not Banned or something. All you guys want to come here. This ain't Tinker. Fine, I'll adjust it. I'll clarify. I would get a magic stick. This is a PA carry. That is free stick charges. I don't think you're very good at fighting level 1. Unless your team is. But otherwise, your stun's not that great. It's good for like securing the rune, but I wouldn't make it an overly aggressive move on your own if your team's not coming along. Was this a party game? It was, okay. Oh, but you're not in the party, so never mind. You got your bracer, you got your stick queued up now. We're missing out on stuff, though. If you want to think about it, it's like, oh, I'm missing a free mango right now. Right? Does that hurt a little more if you think about how many charges you would miss? Like, where's my free mango? Buy one, get one mangoes at the local Asian grocery store, and I didn't get mine. It feels a little bad. If you got your magic stick, another way to think about it is that every 2 daggers, you get 1 free stinger against her. All right, does that help? Does that also help motivate it? There, here, stun, stinger. Okay, try to time this combo a little better. So I mean, I don't know what your guy's doing, right? When he's out of our control, but when he does use a nuke like this, I would just go with it. Like you have this coming up and stinger. I guess your stinger was on cooldown and you didn't get to use it till like right now. But I think if you stinger here, you might kill this creep, which would then kill, like get close to killing this creep. It'd be a lot of nice damage. Or like stinger right there, you know, even if it's now Snapfire, we're just getting the nice stinger on the creep plus hero damage in. And that's how Sand King now wins lane, is like stinger spam on creeps. Or maybe not spam, but anytime they're near a last hitting creep, you're hitting them with stinger and Caustic Finale and securing a last hit. It's all very good. Okay, your Coddle's griefing you a little bit. Alright, that should let you know they have a sentry. There we go. We're getting the combo going, but you notice the creeps weren't quite there yet. So if you guys could whittle the creeps down a little bit, that's usually good to scare away the off lane or the carries. It's a little hard with Coddle, I guess. You know, the blast is a little weird, but currently we're missing that. And then just grab these and drag them over here. Otherwise, you would have missed out. It kind of worked out because he got him. He loves blasting this whole wave. That's okay. We're just going to lean into it. It's not fully... It's unavoidable to some degree. There's just some that he does not need to do. All right, so like one's coming in. So that's where we might look to stun, right? We're just kind of missing some of them. And I don't think it's fully your fault. I think a little bit of the Coddle is like making it a bit weird. But there are some you can get on your own accord. Like, attack Stinger there, you know? Nice. Okay, I mean, let's check in. Pretty decent. Pretty good. Usually I would say you didn't need to stun like you did, but since you have a Coddle giving you mana, I think it's sort of okay. But usually, like, if you're preemptively using Sandstorm, it's because you're just going to last hit and they're going to be scared, right? Let's actually go back to that. I think it's like around here. So ignoring the fact that we never cleared the sentry, even though we know they have invis here. Wasn't this. Okay, here. A little further back. Okay. So if you're gonna Sandstorm, if you're Sandstorming like this versus a melee hero, why are we doing this? It's because the melee heroes don't want to stand in Sandstorm, which means you want to maintain this for as long as you can. Now, of course, it's gonna push because you're Sandstorming, but you don't need to instantly kill it unless it's because you think you can get a really good burst on the carry who's like standing in the middle of their creep wave or something. Like right here. If you thought you could instantly kill all these creeps, it would be fine because it'd be triple caustic burst on PA. You do go for that, but then it's like, oh shit, I didn't have that damage, right? So then we didn't quite connect it. Maybe you were hoping for Coddle Blast to come in sooner, and I don't know how she's getting hit with it being a vision here, but you know, whatever. But now essentially it's like, oh, well now what was the point of the Sandstorm, you know? Sometimes you can hold, like if you're not sure and you think you're gonna blow up the wave, then hold the Sandstorm, blow up the wave, and then walk with them under the tower and commit the Sandstorm like when you go for the kill with the Burrow Strike, so you have that damage. Or like you Sandstorm now, and the entire tower is affected by Sandstorm, and yes, they see you, but they're taking Sandstorm damage, and Sandstorm is a spell, so you don't draw any aggro in this. I hear the raises. Where is he? He's in the jungle. He's gonna jump us. This is one where I would blast the wave because I'm scared. It's scary here. Some last hits are just timing. I see you missing them. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! It's working, guys. You should probably just TP out. Once they whiffed a little bit, I would just go. That's probably that death that is going to start hurting you. You also didn't need to do that. You could just fall back, go jungle. With their mid laner missing, I'd be careful of that. Get him Bloodstone. I would consider a Blink. It has regained in popularity to get a Blink. Bloodstone is still a viable build, but it's greedy. I would look at your draft, and you're the only one who's going to initiate. So I think it'd be good to get a Blink. Bloodstone, and then... Here. Stun her. Stun her, and then Burrow. Or stun, and then Stinger. Dodge. Oh, shit. No! Yeah, try to go to the creeps. Ah, W! Alright, you can live here if you go towards the creeps. Stun, and then, like, pivot to the left. Thanks, Coddle. Tank this hook for me. I don't think maxing Sandstorm's outdated. I think it's still viable. I think max Stinger is more common in the mid lane, where you probably pick Sand King into a mid hero, or you're not going to just sit there. You're going to clear the wave quickly with Stinger and then go jungle or something. Or every time they walk up, you have to threaten Stinger. I think for off lane, maxing W is more common because it gives you more utility and more freedom for your support to move around. But I think if you have a good Stinger build or a Stinger game, you could do it. I think PA maybe is in that realm, but because she has Dagger, I think it's also... Damn, you guys. Someone's got to get some sentries up in here. We got Invis, Sand King, and a Pudge, and they're like landing hooks left and right. We got to get some sentries in here. On over here. The old mid Luna. Nice. Manami. Also, because these heroes are kind of squishy, like the PA and the SF, your ultimate is actually enough damage to kill them. That's another reason why Blink would be really good. If you just went Blink, you could just, from the trees, ult, Blink, stun, probably killing them. in the end, it's not too bad. It's like a fairly even lane, but I guess that's what you mentioned. Like you thought you should do better. So I think it does just come back to landing a couple combos, but also there's a couple overextensions here that is giving gold back, right? And if you cut those down, that's the bigger thing. So like the death here, where SF got you. This current move was like over ambitious for what tools you guys have. Giving back a couple kills. And then like Pudge like hooked like 3 heroes in a row and got kills and assists for PA. Like your laning and the last hitting can be improved a little bit, but I'd say it's the kills going back the other way is the bigger issue. I also think if you get sentries here, that would help a lot. If your support doesn't do it, then you do it. Then they can't mess with you in lane as much. Another case of Blink getting you a kill. If you have active heroes, like a mid laner who initiates and stuff, I think it's more okay to get a Bloodstone first. I think Bloodstone's actually declined in popularity. Especially with the nerf to the passive and the buff to the active. I think it's dropped a little bit. Seeing a move back towards like Blink and auras. Still see some Bloodstones though. Alright, let's start another raffle. Yeah, I think just cut out a couple of those mistakes. I mean, you'd be surprised how much it makes a difference, right? Let's say you're dead for a minute. If you cut out 2 deaths, that's like another minute of farm, couple hundred gold going your way. Take out the 2 deaths, that's like 500 gold going to the enemy. Because you live and you farm, maybe you build up a lead, maybe you get another kill, right? That's how you quickly end up like, oh, I got 1,000 gold over. It's all these little things. Anytime a lane has a bunch of kills in it, it's usually a very even net worth, gold, XP, whatever split. Because both teams just keep killing each other and you get gold, you lose farm time, repeat. The more kills that go back and forth, the more even the lane tends to be. Man, you guys remember the old Sand King Ags that used to proc on PL illusions? The single reason PL was not in the meta. That shit was wild. Just insta-pop PLs. Oh, did you want to play the game? Hello? Also, highly recommend you or anyone else playing off lane or mid, right? Just, it's such a common issue in drafts to not have an initiator. The same way I was complaining about my Doom who went like the greediest build earlier. It's like, well, we can't do anything. Like, look at your draft. You have a Luna mid, Ursa carry, Coddle 4, Treant 5. Like maybe Treant can get a shard and like punch people, but otherwise it has to be you. So you got to think about the blinks if you think you need it. If you think like auras, because you can play without the blink, that's fine. But like you kind of have to take the more active build and play style. I mean, you could also argue you don't have to because it's a pub game and it's like, yeah, we all farm until we're done. Like, yeah, I guess, but it'll generally be right to have the stun. Yeah, bread accountant. It was so impossible. It's like you have to ban Sand King, at which point it's like, oh, I think they want to play PL. Oh, guys, I feel it. I made a mistake yesterday. I'm trying to be more responsible when I cast. Because, I mean, I slipped up a bunch today. Okay, nothing serious. So usually when I cast, I try to sleep more. Because I found if I'm sleepy during cast, my casting gets really bad. I'm just like uninterested in it because I'm tired. And then I lose focus because I'm tired and all that. And because I'm like low energy, I'm not excited, I'm not paying attention. Ricky's talking to me and I'm like, what the hell are you saying? Shut up. I'm trying to sleep here. You know, so as much as I can help it, I try to make sure I sleep enough. I was getting bed. I was getting ready to sleep last night, and it's like, oh, let me, you know, watch something while I floss my teeth and stuff. So we put House on TV, cause we're not watching anything in particular, like slowly making our way through Psych, but we were both kind of like playing our own stuff. So I was like, maybe if we put Psych on, or like I want to see Psych, so I want something I can ignore on the background. So we put House on the TV, but then I focused on House and we watched it till like 1 a.m. and then I went to sleep. And I was like, oops, not supposed to do that. So then I woke up kind of tired. But it was okay. I drank coffee. I think I had enough energy, just enough sleep. But now we're reaching the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, I'm tired now. I feel it. Division, this game's killing me. It's not my focus. I'm going to move on. That way I'm not also killed. Moomin Musuka. Moomin. I find that first part so awkward to pronounce. I don't know. Maybe I should just be like Mumman. But I feel like Musuka makes me think the pronunciation would be a Moomoon. Moomin. Moon. I don't know. I'm butchering it. All right, match ID is here. Let's go. Yeah, I was thinking Moomin Rider, but that had an E, I think. Man, that'd be me as a superhero. I'd be riding my bike around and be like, oh, I'm gonna die to this, but I still gotta throw my bike at it. That would be me. Okay, who are you playing here? Let me know who you're playing, any questions you might have. I'll take a look at it. Venge Pos 3. Okay, okay. Where's my thing? Oh, actually, I don't need to change anything. It's still unranked off lane. Fantastic. I do need to close this, though. Okay, Venge position 3. See, you're over here. Let me see if the build changed at all. I don't think it really has. Bro, she was sprouted for like 3 seconds. How could you miss the hook? Oh man, I'd be careful about going for first blood, positioning around the mid lane like you guys are, because this is prime hooking territory. Hookers be walking up and down this street, looking for victims. Okay, looks like it's still pretty similar to Wraith, Bracer, Treads. Maybe get a what's it called later. Ags. Not maybe, definitely. Alright, moving back a little farther. Should I be more actively harassing in lane or rotating earlier? Sounds good. Alright, early Venge is a little awkward, so I'm okay with you just... Gotta get my last hits, gotta get some of these items. That's fine with me. Here, you could combo. You could use the W to harass, secure that range creep, hit the Void, and then hit him a couple times. Maybe you get a Time Walk out of him. Get it, Earth Spirit. Alright, see, okay. Earth Spirit was recently with you, but he is no longer, so be very careful of this. What? How did Bushwhack miss? Did I miss see that? I swear I just saw her miss Bushwhack. But be careful of that. As you get to level 2, level 3, your damage is like really ramping up. You're at 74 already, right? Compared to his 68. It's only going to keep going better for you. So there's definitely room for a little bit more harass here. Oh, you know it's standing time, guys. Let's stand up. Also, I think I was standing too much during those casts. Oh, wait, that was my other slip up I forgot to talk about. Because I was tired and distracted, I forgot to Twitch ping that Ricky and I were casting for all 4 games we did. I was going to do it for the first game, but I was like 20 minutes early, and I was like, okay, I'll wait till the game gets closer, and then I'll ping it so people can tune in and we're starting. And then I forgot. And then I was like, oh, I forgot. I'll do it for game 2. And then we had a break, and I walked away, and then I came back, and then I forgot. And I was like, oh, shit. Okay, we'll do it for the 3rd series then. Or the next series. Then we had a long break, and I got back, and we started the 4th series, and I was like, I forgot to ping you guys. And then I remembered for the 4th one, but at that point, I was like, all right, it's over. It's too late. It's done. I've messed up. All right, I was getting distracted. We'll go back a minute. And then because I stood up so much during the Elite League cast, the bottom of my left heel is feeling weird. I think I have a carpet, but it's still pretty firm. I've now gotten out my squishy foam mat, which it's actually not mine, it's my girlfriend's for her standing desk, but she doesn't use it. And it's supposed to be good, because you're not supposed to stand on, like, hardwood, I guess, as much? I don't know. Alright. Yeah, I would try to farm this if you can. Thanks a lot for nothing. Neutral creep my ass. Oh yeah, if you could try to connect on that pole, I think that would be good. Your creeps right there. You have a creep build up, you guys could look to fight. Yeah, easy peasy when she steps out that far. And now go, go, go. Go mode, go mode. You're respecting him too much. It's just 2 of you versus 1 of him. He can't deal with that. Get in there, get in there. Don't be scared, get in there, get in there. This is where you should change. Okay, so earlier, let's ignore this creep wave coming in. So usually you lane like this, right? They're on their half of the creeps, you're on your half of the creeps. The creeps are in the middle, you guys like hit and whatever. This is very common setup to see with like range versus range, melee versus melee. But when it's different, ranged versus melee, let's say it's a one-on-one, range versus melee, you should constantly be moving around trying to poke him, and he should be avoiding you and trying to do like creep aggro and stuff. When he's dead, or when you're stronger, rather than stand back here and he's over here, if you feel strong enough, over here you can see he can still do creep aggro to like get last hits and stuff. If you stand over here, you push him further back. Otherwise, he fights you. But then it goes to the idea that you're stronger, so you don't mind. So he doesn't fight you. He runs away. And that's how you push him out of XP range, or at least the chance to get last hits. That same thing should happen when it becomes a 2v1. You two should not be respecting the equilibrium line of like, oh, this is our half, that's his half. We stand here, he stands there. Hoodwink is dead, or Hoodwink has rotated to another lane. Like whatever it is, the carry is alone. We don't respect it anymore. We go over and we push him away. So when you're back here, this is like way too much space to give a guy who's on his own. And now it looks like she did go top. You may not know this right away, depending if they're talking or not. But this is where you guys should just go right away. You should commit to him. You should stun. I know he has time lock, but like make him use it. See, like, why can he go for these? He shouldn't be able to 2v1. We should be like pushing him off. Now this is really close to the tower. So in that case, it makes sense, right? This is why the carries want it near the tower. But in that case, we should be doing our best to pull it back. Either a pull should be happening and then we harass him a lot, or like two of us should be hitting our creeps to get it to come back and he can't match it. No, why can't he do that? Why could he come up and last it versus two heroes? He shouldn't be able to. So like, see you're standing here? Stand over here now. This is where you stand until they bring heroes back and scare you. If you're feeling scared, then you stand back here. But if you're stronger and you know it, if you're 2v1 and you know it, see where you're standing? This is scaredy territory, but now I am powerful. I stand over here if you're feeling it. If you're not, then like, that's fine. But in this case, I know you can. And now that your Earth Spirit left, now this is kind of okay. Now we just manage. But Faceless Void's gone. So you don't have to balance this forever. You can, because he's probably not jungling very well. But depending how strong you feel, you could potentially shove in the lane, do your own pulls, accelerate your own game. Or if he jungles really well, if you're against a carry who jungles very well, then you don't want to just let him jungle while you slowly deal with this, because what's the point? You want to take his tower faster, so then you should shove it in. Faceless Void does not jungle that well, so if you balance it, that's kind of okay. Now that you have the catapult, though, I would bait him to respond. I would shove it in and see if you can get your team to come in or something. And maybe you guys can get a kill as he tries to defend his tower. Or he doesn't, and then you have a bunch of heroes and a catapult and a wave, and you can take their tower. Yeah. Anytime he uses the time walk, you want to jump on it. I mean, don't sweat it, right? That's the point of the practice. But that is what we will try to highlight and all that. This would have been an okay Magic Stick game, by the way, if you want it. If you want to get your Wraith Bands first, I think that's okay, but... All right. So we committed, we got half her health. Like, damn, we're stronger than I thought. Zeus happens to ult, cool. So now we look at it. Our abilities are on cooldown, so maybe I'm a little hesitant. But as these abilities come off cooldown, and we just saw, I threw both of them at her, I took off half her health. She has less than half her health, so I can kill her. So if she approaches me, she dies. I am now power mode. I am brave. I am strong. So I don't want to be back here and respect her and let her stand here, and we both take pot shots at creeps for last hits and denies, and sometimes I get it, sometimes she gets it. Like, why? She doesn't get that when she's this health. So that's where I come stand over here. Again, accounting for like what heroes I'm scared of, right? I get it, if you're scared, you're not going to do that. But if you know that you're strong and you know you're not scared of them rotating on you, this is where you come over here. And now she is forced to come over here. And now only you get last hits and denies, and she's back here. But if you keep standing here, look at her. She's getting last hits. Yeah, disgusting. I can't stand for this. She has no abilities. Now I come stand here. She just used them. I'm like up here. Walk up to me, I dare you, and I will kill you. But when you're all the way back here, it's really hard to kill her. He didn't even throw out the stone. Just like slow roll in. That should be good. All right, we haven't seen Faceless Void in forever. To me, that tells me he's given up on the lane. So you could start trying to take the tower. If the position 5 is really good at holding, then you can do this. Like, you can hold the lane out here, pull, things like that, and look for kills. No. There's a lot of farm. This is more than the Hoodwink. Just to put that in perspective. This is worth more than the Hoodwink. So unless it's a really easy kill, and unless you know your creeps are going to stay out of the tower, don't lose it. Oh, nice. You got both. 1.5 base attack time. Let's go. If she shows, swap her ass. Just blast her. Just blast her. Get her. Sometimes you gotta feed a little. I know this because I've played a lot, right? I know that you can kill her easily. But maybe you don't, right? Maybe you're trying a new hero. It doesn't have to be this Venge. It could be anyone. You're trying a new hero and you don't know it. As part of the learning process, sometimes you just gotta do it. You gotta feed a little. And you gotta learn the limits. And sometimes you do it and you get a kill. Sometimes you do it and you feed and you're like, oh shit. And you lose the game and that sucks. But now you know. And in the future, you can take more informed decisions. Zeus ult faces over here. He's like full jungle mode. If you clicked him in time, you'd see he's low. Even if you came to defend, you kill him. You blast him. So now we just shove every wave. Shove every wave and take this tower. You can cast W when you need to. You want to speed it up if you're feeling brave and you know things are like where heroes are. Walk over here, cut the next wave, bring it to the small camp. Wave of terror, farm both. Depends how brave you're feeling. Yeah, they're still not here. Wave of terror, blast them. I don't know what you're looking at right now. Oh, you're pinging where he is. Yeah, keep that catapult alive. I like that. Oh, maybe you're telling Earth Spirit to go cut. In which case, this is excellence. Earth Spirit, if you watch this, drag it to the small camp. Also, stop using cliff wards. I forgot to pull this up, but let's see where you're at. Damn! 40 denies! Holy shit! That's what happens when the carry just gives up on the lane. Alright, before we watch the rest of this fight, I think that covers a little bit on... Not that you want to rotate faster, but you just want to look for how to punish a carry who you've beaten in the lane and or he's given up. And hopefully we talk through that. It makes a little sense of when you kind of like test the waters. Like maybe you hold it, maybe you got to shove it, maybe you're holding it back to bait them in, get kills. But you don't want them to just jungle freely and you like slow yourself. Now, as we've taken the tower, now I'm more open to rotating. Venge, in particular, really wants her Aghanims before she does too much of this. So if you didn't rotate too much and you continue to farm down here very efficiently, I would be perfectly fine with that. And if something happens, maybe you TP in. But since you're pretty close to your Aghanims, another 1,500, I think it's okay to continue farming. Now, there is a fight going on and you came, so, I mean, let's see. Darn. It's kind of close, but also a little awkward. You can imagine if you had your Ags there, you'd bop them. Oh no, Hoodwink 5. You see how Hoodwink's super high level? It's because we couldn't punish her in the laning stage. She got a little bit too much out of that lane from our scaredy positioning. That's part of it. Part of her getting levels and then eventually getting kills. While you're doing that camp, move your camera over to the lane to make sure the creeps aren't about to push under your tower. Because if they are, you're going to have to leave that camp early. In this case, it worked out. But I highly recommend you take a look. Not just at the minimap. And while you're at it, go look around. Yeah, like that. Zeus, if you don't mind. You can do a small camp pull if you want. Depends how safe you feel. I want you to farm fast, but if you're scared about moving up, then feel free to use the pull camps. Push the lane, pull yourself the small camp, pull the hard camp later, deny them farm. Yeah, come farm side jungle, things like this. We're just working on the Ags. Grab your item, send it to the side shop. Do we want to fight this close to our Ags? Probably not. So be careful of getting close to heroes. Let him push the lane out. If you farm it further on, it doesn't matter that much. This is where we keep our eye on the minimap. If no one's in the lane and they're all showing somewhere else, we go straight back to the lane. We ditch the camp we're farming and we go shove the lane in. I'm starting to get scared. I see 3 heroes mid, so it's probably okay. Just feeling a little scared. This is where you want to take a peek mid. Can you see hints of other heroes off the map, but maybe using spells? Should you be teleporting in? Can only really know if we take a look. Deep wrap around. That's kind of scary. Kind of working though. Little early on the ultimate there, but otherwise pretty well done. That deep wraparound was pretty scary though, I gotta say. With all your team mid. Because like it worked because eventually the fight happened here and you had your ag, so you didn't give a shit, and that was good. But if they had actually intercepted you here and then your team is over here, then you're just gonna feed twice. So that was a little bit luck based on whether they had vision here or not. So I would take like the safer approach next time. Just like go with your team down the lane and you can look for an aggressive swap into your team. You have your ags. Don't back off. Yeah, hang around. Oh no. Just kidding. Ha ha ha. From here, what do we want to build from here? I don't know. I feel like you can actually do some scaling. You might also need to be the aura person to a degree, but Venge Offlane doesn't really build that many auras. Maybe it's just Manta or Dragonlance. Into like, maybe we get an AC, or maybe a Butterfly at some point. Mischance on the the Faceless. What'd you buy? Okay, you are going Manta. I think that's fine. I think Dragonlance is also good because you could possibly hit into the Chronosphere. Hurricane Pike. Oh, actually, you know what? Hurricane Pike probably is a good shot as well because of the Chronosphere plus Sprout. And then maybe like you Force Staff, dodge hooks, ice walls, things like that. I could see that being really good. Nice. Nice. All right, you seem to have a hand on it from here. Aw, darn. Illusion died. Reminder, you don't get the XP if the illusion dies, so be a little careful as your illusion gets low. If you could keep it alive till then, that'd be good. Till you respawn. I think we might end soon. I am feeling very hungry. I think it's only going to get less focused from here. Early game, think about your lane positioning a little bit more, because Venge's strength in the laning stage is that as a universal hero who has Soul Strike as a ranged hero, melee attacks, you're really good at last hits and denies and then harassing people. So if you like Venge off lane, keep at it. And then just like focus on that. And I think that would help your laning stage a lot, which then helps the rest. And now we look to see who's streaming. Oh, Malibu Jesus is streaming? Our boy? That sounds good, I think. All right, fam. I think we're gonna end for the day. We're gonna go raid Malibu Jesus. I believe he's, oh, there are ads playing right now. All right, we'll wait till the ads end. It'd be weird to get ads and the stream suddenly someone else. I'll wait a second. Let's watch a little further. Get her! Just kidding. Okay. Friday, we'll be back. We'll be doing probably Tinker support spam. I'm not sure. I took a break yesterday. I said I was going to work on videos. I opened up my stuff and I was like, I've got no motivation. So I took a break. Thursday, I was going to do something else, but actually, when Ricky and I were casting today and we watched some Tinker support, I think that shit's broken and it's going to get nerfed. So I think tomorrow I'll work on a video on it to get that out so people can try it before it gets nerfed. I think that's what I'll try to do. Will I finish in time? I don't know. But if I do or I don't, I think Friday we will continue to spam out Tinker support if it's not banned so that we can get clips and examples for the video, or it's a demonstration of the people who watch the video and want to go see it live. I think that's what we'll do Friday. And then, yeah, no stream tomorrow. I'll be doing the video and like coachings and stuff. Okay, guys, thank you for hanging out today. I'm gonna end the stream. We're gonna go raid Malibu Jesus. I think he's casting some stuff. Send him over. Have a good rest of your week, guys. I'll see you on Friday. We'll celebrate with the grief picks and the pub games, and hopefully some wins. That's it, guys. I will see you all later. Bye-bye.